Hello and good morning. How is everyone today? I hope you're well. Happy New Year. Oh my gosh, I'm still in shock that it's 2026, I think. I keep trying to write December as the month every time I have to write the month out. And then yesterday, I only realized it was my husband's birthday as I was writing it on my planner. Um, which was fine. I do that first thing in the morning. But it's one of those where, like, I don't know, beginning of the year, the date doesn't click until the date finally clicks. I'm just realizing I think you're a little crooked. I can tell more by the television than by the television. Look, I'm calling it the television now. I can tell more by that than by anything else. Anyway, I'm still working on my coffee. I still have Christmas decorations up, and I put your little comments here over to the side. So fun times. And yeah, I was thinking about Ghost Road as well, Alex. I can see that comment real quick. But let me go back to the top real quick and say good morning to Diana. How are you? I thought it would be nice to have the comments over here as well as I'm like reading them in a totally different location, even though they're then also down there, whatever. You hope everyone's having a good start to the new year. I hope you are as well. You're going to be reading Volume 1 of Swan's Way. Let me know what you think, how it goes, starting the new year off with a bang. Hello, Doug. Happy New Year. My new year is off to a good start. And Doug was saying hi to Diana. I know, in search of lost time. Oh my gosh. Diana got as far as book 3 a few years ago. Oh, that's a really good start. Okay. You got this set of soft covers to scribble in. Okay. Going to make it your Monday sprint reads. That's a great way of tackling it, is to like just have a specific day where you're like, this is the day I'm doing this. I love that. And Diana wanted to know if Doug's run into it. Good morning, Alex. Happy New Year. Oh, like water for chocolate. Yes. Then you have to get the kids back in school mode. Good luck. May the force be with you. Then switching over to Ghost Road, you think? Yeah, don't worry if you don't get to it today because I still have 100 pages of my other book to finish before I get to Ghost Road. So I don't know that I'm going to get to it today either. I think I will, but I don't think until way later this evening. So I might not even be checking it until tomorrow morning. So, if you don't check it until tomorrow afternoon, evening, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, good morning, Britta. How are you? Happy New Year to you as well. You'll be reading Frankenstein. Yes, I love that book. I can't even say all the reasons why, other than that, probably and partially and largely because it's not like what pop culture makes you think it is. It's so much better. But first, the admin stuff. I know, right? Good morning, Dina. Oh, Project Hail Mary. How have you liked that? I really enjoyed it when I read it. And good morning and happy birthday in advance, as well as Happy New Year. I hope you're having a great time in New York City. Bookstore hopping. Which ones are you going to, Anne? Have fun. Buy books for all of us. As in, like, so we can vicariously live through you. Swank, hello. Happy whipped cream day. Yum. That's a good day. Bird day and trivia day. I thought trivia day was yesterday. That's what Google told me. Hello. Oh, okay. Now I think I remember. Is it Delia? I could probably be totally wrong on that. Pretty sure I am. I'm horrible at figuring that out. Anyway, hello and happy new year to you. Thanks for popping in to say hi. You're at work today. Oh, but maybe catch a few afterwards. I hope so. And have a great day at work. And Diana was saying happy birthday to Anne. I know, have fun at the bookstore. Oh, and hello, Lori. I still have your little tag because I'm like, I'm not going to remember the next time it comes up. How are you doing? In and out today? Oh, great. I'm glad this is going to help you on the back to life from Christmas vacation thing. So, good morning to you, and I hope you have a great day with whatever you're getting done today as well. And Dina's loving it. Oh, nice. And Kristen, good morning. And Stephanie, oh, I need to make you a little tab, Stephanie. Maybe that's why I didn't remember. Where did I put you the last time, Stephanie? Because, okay. Well, now you're officially a sticky note on my computer. So like my 3 other sticky notes, I will see your name throughout the week. How fun is that? Anyway, I hope you have a great day, Stephanie. Okay. Wow. Sticky notes are sticking. Moving on. Kristen's going to read short stories during the first sprint and then off to the office for the rest of the day. Sounds good. I hope you have a great day of work. Get some short stories in. Okay. It should have been Happy Monopoly Day. Okay. I got you. I was like, wait, yesterday should have been? No, today. Happy Monopoly Day. That's fun. And Doug was saying hi to Diana. You loved all 7 volumes. The only reason you don't count it as a top 10 goat is because you've only read it once. That's fair. That's fair. I could get on board with that, theory. Oh, do I have cheese stuck to my mouth? Wow. Sorry. I had a cheesy burrito for breakfast. And happy birthday book shopping from Britta. Anne's wife gave you an early birthday present, a shirt that says, it's an Anne thing you wouldn't understand. That is so fun. I love that. That's a great gift. Doug loved Hail Mary too. Martian is great too. Different but great. Yeah. And hello, Courtney. How are you? I hope you're well. And Courtney, I think about you every time I diamond paint. I don't know why. Maybe just because I have so many memories of watching your videos, where you're diamond painting while during your sprints or something. Or maybe because you're the first person I saw diamond paint. I don't know why. I don't know why, but it's just funny. Amy, hello. Happy New Year to you as well. Hoping to have a relaxing day and spend a lot of time reading and doing some writing. Yay. Yeah, I'm hoping to have a relaxing day. I don't have a lot that I have to get done other than clean. So I'm hoping to spend the majority of my sprints reading and then maybe cleaning every other one and doing a few other things just to move around. Courtney's doing the dishes before work sleep. Sounds good. I hope the boot camp readathon is going well. I haven't made a sprint yet, but I'm hoping to. Courtney is the main host of boot camp readathons, and I'll put a link for that in the description box, or you can, Courtney, if you get to it before I do. And she has sprints on those, and they're really good reading sprints because you get to read and then to encourage everybody to get moving during the sprint breaks, if you will. You get to move around and stuff. So it's a good reminder if you want to start your year off with more movement. And Natalie, good morning. Happy New Year. Behind on your reading for, a month-long Count of Monte Cristo read-along. Nice. Starting a 3-month read-along for Les Mis. Also nice, but you got some chunkers on there with your Libby book. Oh, diamond painting is a good time. It is. And it's so excited. I would be too, Anne. I would be too. That's going to be me in July. I'm pretty sure. Though, Kristen, are we going to do the book crawl, the indie book crawl again? Anybody else who wants to join us can. It was a lot of fun. Amy needs to run out to an appointment, waiting to hear back. Okay, in the meantime, you'll be doing some chores around the house and journaling, as well as some reading of nonfiction. Sounds good. And Doug was saying, yeah, I know. Oh, everyone is making 2026 great. I agree, Doug. People have some amazing, fun reading plans. And yeah, Natalie's not holding back. You're going in hard and strong and long. So very nice. I should come to New York City and do a book crawl at some point, but I don't see that anywhere in my new future. I created it all new in my near future. I am going to Chicago soon. So if anybody has I know where I should go in Chicago. I'm going to go to Chicago and try not to go to a bookstore. Wish me luck. You and Alex are already planning to take Thursday and Friday off. Nice. What? When is it? Is it March? I feel like it was in March. I'll be interested to see what the bookstores are this year too. I'm assuming pretty much the same ones. And Kristen, good morning. You're a couple of book clubs, so you're starting Les Mis and Lonesome Dove. Ooh, another like two heavy hitters. And no, what? No, oh, that I'm not coming there anytime soon. Yeah, I know. And Natalie's just happy Les Mis is 3 months and not one. Yeah, yeah. Especially when you're reading another long one at the same time. The count is to read at your own pace, but you're liking it so far and want to get it done sooner. I hear you there. I think I read it in a month. I think I had intended to read it over 3 months, but I think I finished it in a month and change or something like that because I was doing something where I was just reading 10 pages a day. And then at various points that became too hard to do because I was like, I can't stop now. Because I unintentionally ended up lining up the number of pages I was reading, had me end at each of like the serial accounts, like every couple of days. And if you know how like works that are published that are serialized, a lot of them, when you come to the end of whatever the serial edition is, try to end on some sort of cliffhanger. And Alexander Dumas is really good at a cliffhanger. So I kept unintentionally reading just enough to end on a cliffhanger. And I was like, I can't stop. I have heard this swank. I have yet to go to the aquarium. So I will keep that in mind if we have a lot of like free time, which we kind of sort of do. But there's three of us that have to agree on what to do with that time. And March 20th-ish. Okay. You know, a couple of stores have closed and a couple have opened. Ooh, fun. Okay. Yay. You will not be trying to go to as many this year. Yeah, I'm probably going to try and focus on the Whispering Shelf, Ujima, if that's still open, because I haven't been back since then, and probably the new ones. You stay at the library hotel, and tell us about this hotel. I will be staying there too now, whenever I next go. Hearing reading plans everyone has is going to make you scrap your year's reading goals. Yeah. Need to squeeze in Count and Lonesome Dove, especially the Count. Yeah, for sure. Dumas is hard to beat. Loved some Dove, but you and McMurtry pulled it off. Yeah. And Lori grew up in the south side of Chicago. Love it so much and miss it always. Oh, recommend bookstores for sure. Oh, my husband loves Garrett's popcorn. He's also from Chicago. So yeah, like we get it whenever he can. A dolphin show in Beluga Whales. Oh, yay! Ujima is still open. Awesome. And you actually have the black count on my reading schedule. Oh, so you might have to squeeze Count of Monte Cristo in before that. Good to know. Okay, so if you do that, then do that, and then let me know when you're going to read the Black Count. Like, we need to add that to our graphic because I own that as well, and I've been meaning to read it for forever and just haven't. Okay, that's the last comment that I can see. I'm sure you guys are still typing away, but either way, let's get going. I'm going to share with you what I am reading and working on, but I have to load it first. So let me see if I can remember how to do that. Every time I get on here, it's new. I'm like a goldfish. Like, at least my memory is. Is this the right one? I don't think that's the right file. I'm pretty sure yeah, okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure if I pop open that file, that it's just going to be a gigantic book covering my face. And it would have been. So I'm glad I hesitated. Okay, today I'm going to be spending the vast majority of the day reading and working on. That's the wrong book. Okay, well, not Palace of Desire, but we'll go with it for now. This is book 2 in the series I'm reading. I'm reading Palace Walk, which is book 1. Did you see my face? Like, is that right? Because I almost put this book in there and then I thought I put the right one in. Oh, well. I'm reading book one in this series today, Palace Walk. So I'll be reading and working on that. And then later today, I will be starting book three in the Ghost trilogy. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. And I see the other comments that I'm not going to give in, or I'm going to put us into a sprint. So I'm going to start the clock and then I'll come back and read them. And Alex can tell you, Natalie, about the book. Okay, I'm going to start the timer because otherwise I'm going to sit here and continue to talk to you guys, which is also fun. But I know we also want to read, and I do too, because I got to try and finish that book today and then update all my annotations and then start my new book. Yay! All right, let's read. 45 minutes. I'll see you guys in a bit. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I did spend the entire time reading from my book, Palace Walk. And yeah, that is moving along. During the next sprint, I'm going to continue reading it, but I'm going to switch to the audiobook that I have so that I can start cleaning my bathroom. And I'm going to be focusing on cleaning that today, as well as doing a few other tasks. And yeah, that's the plan so far. And what do I have to say about my book? It is going well. It is a reread for me. I am with Dee Dee at Brown Girl Reading. We are going to read the whole trilogy this year, starting with Palace Walk. She read it quite a few years ago. I read it for the first time, I think, 3 years ago. And we both want to finish the series. And we were both like, but we need to reread book one because who's who? Because it is a very strong character study of an entire family and really a culture and a community. But each individual character is so highly developed that I just feel like it's important to restart with them and get that foundation solid before moving on. I did attempt to move on into book two last year. And in the first couple paragraphs, I was like, I don't remember enough about these people. And I remember how much I enjoyed getting to know this family, even though the family's not always enjoyable. That I was like, just reading a character description wasn't going to be enough for me. And I do have to say that this book sort of breaks the mode of like the family stories that I like and don't like in a little bit. Because often I don't like family stories if their families like fighting with one another. Sorry, squirrel. But that's not really what's happening in this book. Like they have fights and that kind of thing, but that's not the main thing. Uh, by and large, you do get a sense of how much this family is a community and how much they love one another. But you have some very flawed characters, and it's just more like realistic family dynamics. Such a good book if you haven't read it. I'm really enjoying the reread, and the audiobook is really good. Unfortunately, I have found in the past that you can only get the audiobook for the first book, and that the audiobooks for book two and three, I think, are only available on Audible. Maybe they're available on Everand, but I own the books, so I'll just read them that way. Anyway, when we left off, we were talking about the Black Count. Natalie wanted to hear more about that. Alex was saying your husband mentioned going to Cincinnati at the end of March. Yes. Oh, yes. And if it lined up with the book crawl, I'll let you know about that because how fun would that be? Oh my gosh. We need to make that happen. It's a hotel. Okay, this is about the Library Hotel in New York City. A hotel that has books everywhere. The floors are numbered according to the Dewey Decimal System. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Wow. Do I need to change my birthday plans? Kristen was saying to Doug, Lonesome Dove for the win. Absolutely. Kristen was saying to Alex, you know the feeling, so easily influenced by everyone's TBR. So true. That's how you ended up joining 10 plus readathons and challenges. You can't help yourself. There's so many fun ones going on this year, though. Like, there really are a lot of fun, like, TBR, readathons, challenges, that kind of thing. You guys like have to check them out if you're at all interested. The Black Count is about a mixed race father of Alexander Dumas who inspired the Count of Monte Cristo, using it for a read good challenge. Oh, about a real person. That's a good one. Jay, good morning. My new year is off to a gentle start. I love that. And it is. I hope yours is as well. You'll be working on If the Oceans Were Ink and The Blade Itself. I feel like those are two totally different books. But I hope you enjoyed them both. Doug said good morning to Jay. Finally finished The Deluge. Oh, yeah, dense, difficult read, but worth it. Okay, great job with the characters, political intrigue. Love it. Looking forward to it. Hope to get to it maybe this year. Hello to Doug from Jay. Good morning to Alex. You finished Eugene. It's not Wenjin. How is it pronounced? Ooh, I'm not gonna, it's not coming to me. Pushkin was mulatto. Oh, I think I had heard that somewhere. Yeah, that he was mixed race. Yeah. Viviana, good morning. Starting custom of the country. Ooh, let me know how you like that one. I own that. G, hello. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well, Viviana. You're back at work and trying to cope. My heart goes out. Started East to Eden. Ooh, cravings fantasy, but can't find the one. What kind of fantasy? You know, you've got bookish people here with lots of opinions. Give us some things that you're feeling like in your fantasy or examples of fantasy that you like and that you wish you could find another one of. And surely somebody will have a recommendation for you. Gifted a box set of Proust, so you suppose you should give that a whirl. Why not? East of Eden, someone managed to top Lonesome Dove and Dumas. And Doug was also saying to G, gave that collection, must love you, whoever gave it to you. Yeah, so lucky. Don't know about the giver, but you bet you love the gift. And hello, Kyra. How are you? Or Kai Ravens? Hello. Happy Monday to you as well, and Happy New Year. Crochet Bima, glad so many are reading The Count. This will be a reread in anticipation of The Count, a Masterpiece Theater. I forgot about that. Thanks for the reminder. Okay, I'm excited, but I feel like The Count is so good. The book is so good, and it's so long. But I have faith. I think Masterpiece Theater could pull it off. Like either them or BBC, because you know you've got to include like everything. Hello, Teresa. Happy New Year. How are you? You only got 1.5 hours of sleep last night. Oh my gosh, no. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you have a great day and a great sleep. I'm so sorry to hear that. The timer on the TV. I know, don't you love it? It's not a real television. It's just the overlay. But when you put it over the fireplace, you know, eye and association games start to happen. Gee, your husband said it looked like something you would want. He doesn't even know Proust. Love it. Amy started reading your nonfiction book, The Art and Science of Connection. Ooh, about how we need connections in our life. I love that. You'll be journaling and doing dishes, making bed, starting laundry. Same, except for the journaling part. Good night, Courtney, or good day. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for popping in. Hello, Dee. Ooh, Wuthering Heights for the first time? Wow, it's not a love story. Just keep, I mean, in theory, but not really. Just be prepared. It's a story about relationships. How about that? I hope you enjoy it. Natalie was curious about him since you read the intro and chronology. And The Count of Monte Cristo will be added to your TBR. Nice. Good morning, Nancy. You got to 53%. In Seven Rings, 68% by Envious Casca, 71% in an Unsuitable Attachment, and 10% in September. Nice. Good selection of books going today, as always. Jay's just coming back from buying more books. Ooh, Strangers by Sarah Waters. Ooh, Sarah Waters kick. And Melusine by Kate Addison. Oh, on a Kobo sale. Nice. And Lori got so much done, tidied, purged, and many organizing tasks. You have 25 minutes into your first client for the day. Okay, awesome. I hope you have a great day and that things with your first client go well and really with all your clients that you see today. Not just the first one, but extra wishes for them, I guess. And Britta, the only admin you did was making book lists for various buddy reads. I mean, that's important stuff, you know? Oh, and the dishes. There you go. And hello, lady. You can't do much reading today. Okay, have to do some cleaning. I'm going to be doing that in the next sprint too. So good on you. Good on us. The Black Count was excellent, especially if you're a fan of The Count of Monte Cristo. Nice. Kristen read 2 stories. Oh, and your Lispector collection. Nice. Trying to finally get back and finish it. Heading to work. Have a great day. And hopefully still following along for you to keep me on track. Okay, we'll do our best. And hello to everybody who has joined, who is not in the chat, but is just lurking. I hope you are getting your stuff done today and are also having a great new year. And I'm just going to pause our timer because I got to correct that anyway. Read the last few comments, and then we'll go back into our sprints. Alex was saying, read one chapter of like Water for Chocolate. Can't wait to finish and watch the movie. Very strict and mean matriarch. Reminds you of your great grandmother. That is interesting. Eugene Onegin. I feel like that's still wrong, but closer. I'm gonna look it up because I can almost, it's like almost on the tip of my tongue. All in rhyming verse and super Russian. Yep. I've heard good things. Jay's doing 3 challenges, anti-brain rot, Savage's monthly prompts, and another on Storygraph. Nice. And hello, CL. Hello. Happy New Year to you as well. Finish up some work and decide what to read. Sounds good. 12 chapters in the book, which is structured as a recipe for each month. Oh, I forgot about that part. I haven't read that in so long. Tempted to make a year-long read. That would be kind of fun. But it's such a short book, too. It would also be like, why am I doing this to myself? And you read it last year. You were so sucked in quickly. And that nasty old woman. Eugenie? No, that's not it. It's Eugenie, because it's not even Eugene, right? It's Eugenie. I'm gonna get it when we get back. Let's just go into this next sprint, because otherwise I'm just gonna keep thinking about it. Oh wait, I have to actually change it to 60 minutes. All right, we are gonna start with an hour on the clock. We are going to have our first long sprint. I'm going to check out how to say that name, and I'm going to listen to my audiobook while getting some cleaning done, and I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's second sprint go? I was going to say first sprint, and I was like, that's definitely not right. Mine went really well. I listened to some more of my audiobook / physical read. I have about 40-ish pages of my book left. Is that right? Have I already gotten through that much? It's been going slow the last couple of days. Yeah, I have like 50 pages left. Okay. So I guess that means it'll probably take me 2 more sprints, maybe not even, to finish the book. I definitely don't think I'll finish it in the next sprint. So there's that. And I haven't started cleaning my bathroom yet because I just got the laundry started, cleaned up the breakfast dishes, got stuff ready to clean in my bathroom. Anybody else feel like that was a really short hour? Because I definitely do. I am definitely feeling like where did that time actually just go? Because that felt like 45 minutes. Was it? Did I forget to change the clock? I don't think I did, but that's what I feel like happened. Anyway, let's see what all went on. It looks like a lot of people joined and that there was a ton of chatting going on. Let's say, oh, I did look this up. Your Russian friend says Oyegin. Yes, that's it's yeah, it's Oyegin. Or really it's almost like Onyegin. Yeah, on the yay. Mm-hmm. First name, Yevgeny. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Britta, for sure. Oh, that's as close as I'm going to get with my little American accent. Swank's reading The Little French Bristo. I can't even say English words. Bistro. 15%. It sounds like a cute book, Swank. Hello, Autistic Brick. You're reading Misery by Stephen King and 99 pages left. That's an exciting place to be in any book. I hope you enjoy the ending. Doug was saying to Angelina at Books Do Things to Me has a great Russian pronunciation tutorial on her channel, plus lots of great recommendations. She's the one that put you on to Roadside Picnic, which was your favorite audiobook? Well, your favorite book. A favorite book from last year. And hello, Mingo. How are you? Happy New Year. I hope you're well. Glad to see you. And was saying Steve Donahue had a very funny rant about King last week, but you basically like his titles that you've read, and Misery was definitely good. You'll take his stand over the road. And thanks for telling you about the rant. You're going to check it out. Excellent. He can be hilarious when he wants to. Yes, Steve can. And Mingo's currently reading The Bookshop, which you're enjoying. Lovely. There's a film version. Oh, you once tried to watch, but it didn't do subtitles. Okay, you're a bit deaf, so you're half familiar with the story. Okay. Okay, well, hopefully the book will help you finish out the whole story. And you read Like Water for Chocolate many years ago and loved it. The film is very good too. I do recall that. And Sue, hello. Continuing in David Copperfield and Crime and Punishment first, then move on to either a vampire romance or your audiobook. That is such an interesting combination of books, Sue, but I love it. And you know I love David Copperfield, so. Mango, has anyone read Lolita? I haven't. I've wanted to. I haven't yet. The owner decides to stock it to boost sales in the bookshop. Oh, interesting. It does sound disturbing, but I know that the book itself is not supposed to be as disturbing as it sounds. That's the impression that I've gotten from people who have actually read it. I have not read it, so I don't know. And Doug was saying, Lolo, Nolo, the only good reason for reading this classic is something. It's so that you can go on to enjoy Lolita and Turan, which is the main reason that I want to read the original. Courage imprint. Just seeing you're reading Crime and Punishment, saw a comment advising people to listen to the second movement of Beethoven's Seventh while reading the last chapter. Okay, that's interesting. I'm reading Crime and Punishment later this year, and I really hope that I remember that when the time comes. That's fascinating. And Mary, starting with The Last Scene by J.T. Ellison. Nice. Hello, Mary. The first of three books you hoping to finish. And you know what? Just going back to this idea of listening to Beethoven's Seventh, there's some music I can't listen to while reading, especially if it matches the theme. Like, because music like takes me over the top with like anything. Like sometimes I can only make it through films by putting them on silent, so I can't hear the music. Mary says hello to Sue. Hello, Mary. Starting with Last Scene. Awesome. Mega was saying to Doug, really? You'll look up Lolita and Turan up instead? Yeah. But then it's still going to make you want to read the original one so you like totally get it. Doug was saying hi to Sue. Happy New Year. My David plus oh boy, Nicole's David plus Rodin Romanovich Raskolnikov. Raskolnikov? That was closer. Happy New Year is just a figure of speech, but you hope you survive them both. Hello, Mickey. Happy New Year. How are you? First day back at work. Okay, hectic, I'm sure. Hoping to listen to some of your current book. Oh, Anil's Ghost. I've heard good things. I hope you enjoy it. Doug was saying hi to Mango. You won't be sorry with the Czar. She's amazing. Beethoven plus Dostoevsky sounds like a cocktail for sure. Hopefully a great one. Doug was saying about reading Lolita doesn't lean heavily on Nabokov. Oh, okay. Not a prerequisite. Good to know. Hello, Coffee. How are you? My weekend was good. How was yours? What are you up to today? I'm going to be cleaning and reading and listening to audiobooks. Your weekend was good. You're hoping to tighten up your manuscript. Nice. Trim it down by 3,000 words. It's gotten stronger and stronger. Well, then it sounds like it's working. Oh, and a video by Jerry Jenkins on self-editing. Ooh. And Sue was saying you've decided to take your time with them. Seems to sit better with you. Okay. Good luck with editing, Doug was saying. Yeah. Clarissa could have used trimming. Maybe Richardson needed to see that video. Britta loved reading Lolita and Turan. You meant the book. Did you read Lolita before reading it, Britta? Just curious. Hello, Michelle. Good morning. Happy New Year. You're moving slow, trying to get back into the swing of work. I think that is like you and so many people today. Nancy got to 72%, 69%, 54%, and 11%. Mango just looked up the blurb for Lolita. It sounds right up your street. Another one for the TBR. Alex, you're up to July. Making yourself put it down to do some organizing. Your house is still post-holiday chaos. Girl, I get it. I was just thinking today, like, when exactly are we taking these decorations down? I need to figure that out because we're going out of town later this week. Just got back last night from Christmas, New Year's visit to your in-laws. Excellent. Now Christmas is officially over, even if you have to keep garland tree up to enjoy the lights for another week or two. I know, that's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe I could leave the tree and the lights up, but at least take down, like, the stockings. Oh, lady was thinking you just about got your kids' room clean. Nice. 5 more areas to go. Ooh, you're on a roll. And Ashley, hello. Just working from home and trying to catch up on the holidays. Sounds good. I think a lot of us are in that boat. Kristen made it to the office. Yay. Started it on work. Yay. 415 unread emails. Okay. You can do it. Like 1 email a minute. It'll only take you 400 minutes. Oh, lady, you have ADHD, in pain, and have a cold. Oh, no. Well, then you're really doing a lot given all of that. So good job on you. Ciel felt super short, but you did finish your work just in time. And cutting often renders the final product more productive, more powerful, rather. Yes, I could definitely see that. Gee, the hours fly by because you're using the sprints to be productive at work. Well, that's helpful. Your novel is now down to 83,000. Wow. You've done a lot of work with it. Sue's probably going to take your tree down in a few days. Oh, I know. Most of your time, coffee went to dog distractions, hoping they'll settle down for a nap, right? Good luck. Jay got a couple of chapters itself. He's gonna like it. Is that the first one in the um can't think of the series title. I think that's I think it's the first book in the series I'm trying to think of. It's super fast paced, if I recall correctly. Alex Beethoven, while reading Crime and Punishment is an interesting idea. We'll be looking forward to that, especially because Clockwork is what a Crime and Punishment on your TBR as, okay, I have to read this. Mm-hmm. Lots of Beethoven going on in Clockwork Orange. Right, I know. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, interesting combo. And Brooke read 13 pages, not your best in an hour, but reading slow part, hoping to read pages in the next sprint. Sounds good. Hello, Meg. No. Oh my gosh, you had to do an x ray this morning? Oh no. Oh no. I remember when you were telling us about the first set. I really hope that's not the case. Hopefully, just bruised. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let us know. I hope you're okay. Britta has read Lolita. The book haunted you for a long time. Maybe too young when you read it. I could see that. I could see that. Michelle read Crime and Punishment in 2025. Glad you read it, but definitely could have used a good edit. May want to create a character list. I could see that. Good recommendation. Thank you. Doug was saying hi to Britta. Happy New Year's. Glad to hear that she liked Azar Nafasi and got another good one. Things you've been silent about. And it's yes, there you go. The first Law trilogy, your first Abercrombie as well. That was the same for me. No. Did I read that one? No. I'm confusing it with something else. I think. We'll just move on. You've read that one too. Happy New Year to you too, Doug. All right, that's the last comment that I can see, so I'm going to pause us there. Feel free to chat with one another when we come back. I may, in the last couple of minutes of our next sprint, just preview the comments and the chat that happens during it. And if you guys are chatting between each other, I may skip over that when we come back and just share the chats that are a general conversation with everyone. But feel free to keep talking. And you know what, Jay? I don't remember because I have to think. There is a book that I'm thinking of, but I think I'm confusing the two of them because I think they both have white covers and are both fantasy. But I don't think I have read Abercrombie. I'll let you know when we get back. Anyway, I'm going for another hour. So are you guys. I'm going to go back to my book. I hope you get all the things done you want during this sprint. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Oh, let me start the timer. There we go. All right. I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went well. I got a decent amount of reading done. I probably could have finished it during that sprint, but I ended up in a quick, necessary conversation with my husband. So I will be finishing the book during this sprint. I should. I really don't see why that wouldn't happen. I have 20 pages left, and I'm going to finish the last 2 pages in the chapter that I'm on physically reading, and then, oops, left my phone on. And then I'm going to switch and I guess finish up on the audiobook so that I can actually start cleaning my bathroom. So that is my plan for the next sprint. The book is like coming to the huge concluding moments, which I recall from my first read. And I'm really happy to say that I've enjoyed this just as much as I did the first time that I read it. So that's good. I've also enjoyed the audiobook again. I'm kind of going to miss not having the audiobook for books 2 and 3 because it's a book that the topic of it and the way it's written just works really well for an audiobook for some reason. So, oh well, I'll just physically read it, which will be fine. I don't think we'll be starting that until maybe February. So when we left off, we were talking about Joe Abercrombie and The Blade itself, and I was like, I read that. No, I didn't. Maybe I did, and I figured it out. I didn't. It was The Knife of Never Letting Go. Knife, blade, Good morning, Christina. How are you today? Happy New Year to you as well. Here's all our reminders for the day: to hydrate, feed ourselves, check the laundry, which I need to do and switch it, take the meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. Also, remember to sub and ring the bell. So hopefully you get notified, right? Viviana is liking Edith Wharton's writing style. I do think she is a really good writer. And Jay was saying, yeah, they're very different, Jay. I absolutely agree. The Blade itself is adult grimdark. Yeah. Whereas I would say The Knife of Letting Go is more like sci-fi fantasy adventure, super fast-paced, probably the most fast-paced book I've ever read. My heart was pounding while reading it. I felt like I was running. One of the main characters in The Blade itself is a crippled torturer for the Inquisition. I did not know that. Britta is finally done with all the chores. Early dinner, no cooking, just a salad with leftover chicken. Nice. Reading during the next sprint. Yay, you did. Natalie, half of laundry done. Book mail arrived. Oh, not the inevitable yet. Too bad, but soon, right? Hey, Kurt, how are you? Happy New Year. Not reading. Okay, Celine's Journey into the Night. Oh, I have that. You had high expectations, but not finding it that way. Oh no, you stalled at 25%. Oh no. What was it about it? What do you feel like is stalling you out? Like, not spoilery wise, but like, is there a particular like element? Like, do you feel like the pacing is off? Is the story itself just not gripping you? Let me know. Jay made some calls, did some cleaning, dealing with tax stuff. Ooh, I feel ya there. Dina, I hate it when life gets in the way, right? At this rate, you'll never finish your book. Oh no, boo on life. Hopefully it gets better. Kiana, hello. And I'm realizing you guys are still like a little crooked. I can tell because my screen's a little crooked. Good morning to you, Kiana. I hope you are doing well. Christina said hello. Kurt was saying to Dina, you have a t-shirt that says something along the lines of life. It's just a series of obstacles to keep you from your book. Absolutely. Nancy got to 74%, 71%, 58%, and 14%. You may be finishing 2 books today for sure, Nancy. Doug was saying to Kurt, appreciated what you were saying yesterday about all the books not being good books. Yeah. Working on sensible response, but been busy. Sounds good. And Brick started on 283 and ended on 314. Lovely. And Lori back until third client in early afternoon. Nice. Welcome back. Hope client 1 and 2 went well. Started becoming a stressful Monday. Oh no. But calmed down right away in quiet being with you all. Yay. Yay for happy calm sprints. And Sue fed the cats, talked to your daughter, listened to a chapter and assistant to the villain. Fun. Read 11 pages in Royally Cursed. I love the mix of books you have going on, Sue. Kurt was saying to Doug, glad to hear, didn't want to shun you, but didn't want you to invest 34 hours into something you don't like. Yeah, no one wants to do that. Dina's going to look for that shirt. Kurt, she likes the idea. Kristen's almost done with your first report. Good job. Hoping to finish by 1 before diving into report number 2. We'll take a few book picks in between for post. Fun. Yes, because if you didn't know, Kristen is on Instagram. She's got a Bookstagram account. And hello, Dina. How are you? Good morning to you as well, and Happy New Year. You're reading Alone in Berlin. I've not heard of that one. Is it, I'm guessing, historical fiction based on the title? And Natalie, when you ordered it, it said it would be delivered, between the 15th and the 28th. Oh, okay. Well, you still got quite a bit of time then, sadly, but true. But hopefully it'll be well worth the wait. And where did you end up ordering it from? Because I've had a couple of people who have asked about that. They were like, where did you get yours? And I was like, not in stores. Sadly. Because I don't know about you guys, but I've noticed as I've looked more at science fiction that it can be really hard to find science fiction in stores. Sometimes it's not categorized as science fiction, even if they have a science fiction area. And often in the adult fiction section, it's one of the smallest sections there. So I'm like, where are people buying all this sci-fi? A classic from 1947. It's plotless. I could see that based on just the description of the book. You follow a guy around. That is kind of what it sounds like to me. A bit one note. Okay, you're expecting elegant writing, same, but not finding that. Oh, interesting. Good to know going in. You had a few reviews and someone said it's pretty much one note all the way through. Ooh, not good. I have to be honest, though. I wanted to read that book more because I wanted to read book 2 in the series. And that made me look up book 1 in the series, which I was like, oh, I'd read that as well. But maybe I'll never make it to book 2. Sometimes called Every Man Dies Alone. I feel like that's a more familiar title. Interesting. Natalie ordered from Amazon. You think Bookshop had it too. You've been having trouble finding sci-fi in stores too, right? Like, I feel like they're like, here's your 2 shelves. Enjoy. And then it's like 2 shelves of the most common, predictable, like not even bestsellers of last year, like sci-fi. Like, we're all going to just read the same 20 sci-fi and nothing else. And Kurt was saying to Dina, you own that one, but have yet to read it and wants to know how you like it. I figured out the trouble. Jay has Every Man Dies Alone. You bought a subscription to Locust Magazine to find other less popular sci-fi. Ooh, start sharing. Let us know what you find. Later, you ask for a morale boost for Oblomov. You're feeling very Oblomov about it. Oh, no. That's not how you want to feel. You don't want to just lie on your couch and be like, I guess I could finish that book. It reminds me of like Eeyore, but it's not like depression. It's just like, whatever. Kurt also owns Celine's Death on the Installment Plan as well, which is why you're not sure to DNF it that you want to DNF it yet. Is that what the second book is called? I haven't looked at the second book in so long that I'm like, wondering if sci-fi is more indie published. I think it is. I think you're right about that, because even like the sci-fi that I see in bookstores is indie published, including if it's like at a Barnes and Nobles or something. Not all of it, but I feel like more of it is. So I feel like sci-fi is one of those, you learn more about sci-fi the more you fall into the niche, because you have to kind of rely more on word of mouth than marketing. Did something enter in twice? If so, I didn't see it. Did I? There's so much sci-fi fantasy that is mainstream published, but bookstores don't carry it, right? Yeah, that's what I'm realizing, is that like there's more sci-fi out there than you will see if you just go and look at a shelf. Wow, words. So Anytime I find a picture on the shelf, I'm always surprised by it. And Dina's liking it, has straightforward prose and a strange cast of characters. That's always a good time. All right, we're on time with our timers, so I'm going to go ahead and send us into our next sprint. I'm going to finish my couple of pages, go back to my audiobook, clean the bathroom, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. Hang on just a second, I dropped something. Namely, the next book that I'm going to be reading, which is Ghost Road. So I did finish the book that I was working on. Let me know how that sprint went for you. I just had like maybe 10, 15 minutes of the audiobook left, if that. I basically had, what did I say? 15 pages left in the book. I didn't have a lot left to go. So it didn't take long to finish it on audiobook. And somehow I had gotten the order of things like slightly off from what I recalled. So extra glad I reread the entire book. And I looked and my rating of it went up quite a bit on the reread. Because honestly, the first time I read this book, I kind of drew it out over a long period of time. And I think I got so caught up in the unlikable characters that I was like, I couldn't see the forest for the trees. Like, I really struggled to see what the author was doing with these characters. I know towards the end of the book, I felt a lot different about it than I did at the beginning on my first reread. And so that definitely helped going into a reread where I definitely went into it with a not even a different mindset, just ready to enjoy it more because I knew where everything was going. So let me go and see how you guys were doing because I know there were all sorts of discussions about interesting things. I took a little sneak peek. Kurt was saying, didn't go either time, but it's showing in your chat twice. You must have said something offensive. Oh, rather not Kurt. Kristen was saying this. Oh, so something you said isn't letting you post it. I'm sure it's nothing serious. Kurt was in talking some more about the sci-fi that we were mentioning and how it can be hard to find at used bookstores and suggest the library. That's usually my best source too. Andrea, hello, was saying you usually shop at a bookstore named Sci-Fi Bookstore. That makes sense, but it's in Swedish. Yep. And they have sci-fi, fantasy, and horror. See, that's the other thing that I feel like happens to all three of those genres, but especially sci-fi and horror, is they get mixed in with other things, and then you just have a little bit of each. I have not read The Curse of Chalion or Paladin of Souls. I will need to look up both. Thank you. Mango was saying your local bookshop seems to have a good selection of sci-fi. That's nice. And that it's on a barge in the town of Docks, which just sounds amazing. And Anne was even saying a floating bookshop. I know. Gee, can't guess how you'd feel about them. Well, you never know. I'll give him a sneak peek. Natalie was saying to Kurt that you've also found that to be the case. And yeah, the inevitable I think got picked up by a bigger publisher, but I feel like still I don't see it anywhere. You couldn't find anywhere online other than Amazon, and after ordering it, saw it on bookshop.org. Kurt was sharing about the reasons that he doesn't buy anything online because it's not eco-friendly. Like, we can be honest about that. But that it does sometimes mean I'm missing out on a book. I could see that, especially if you don't have a ton of local bookstores and indie bookstores and places that would order it for you, because sometimes ordering through a store is better because at least they're not getting one package. Sometimes you can even convince them to get multiples of a book. You've been looking for Roadside Picnic and others of Octavia Butler. Yeah, that can be hard because people aren't giving up those good books. Doug was saying to Dina about Albumov. Yes, love that one. Won't be surprised if on a reread it becomes one of your favorites of all time. Yeah, I've got to get back to Contrav too. Kurt was saying to Mango, saw that she had asked about Lolita and disagreed, and that Lolita itself is a good book and worth reading it for Lolita and Taran. Hello, Marika. How are you? You're a law student in Finland. Well, welcome, welcome. I hope you get lots done today. Oh, I totally know about the law student world, trust me. And you also love reading books. Wonderful. Well, welcome. Kurt doesn't like the contrast of Diary of a Young Girl. Oh, yeah, because this was a really good point that there is sometimes where you don't like the contents of a book because it's hard or difficult to read or uncomfortable, but sometimes it's still a good book. And I have heard that about Lolita. But you also need to know your own limits. And Kurt was saying, welcome, and then thank you. Amber Lee, good morning. How are you? Reading The Setting Sun. Ooh, very nice. Doug takes some exceptions for Crime and Punishment. Such criminals don't exist in the wild. And just bought one bag of books. Ooh, what are some favorites, Anne? Are you still here? Are you at lunch? Doug makes an excellent point about a novel not needing great character, but just be a great novel. Wuthering Heights. Kurt also likes that. And went off to work. We'll see you later, Kurt. Dina is at chapter 5, and he's only just gotten from his bed to the chair in Oblomov. I have to admit, Dina, I was sad he even left the couch. I was like, I would have been okay seeing this whole book from him on the couch and figuring out how that was going to work. But don't worry, there's more to come. Yeah, don't hold your breath. He just gets older. That's so not true. There's so much else that happens. Oh, hello, Paula. How are you? I hope you have a great day and great sprints. Doug was saying bye to Kurt. Nancy got to 76%, 73, 63, and 16. Nice. You gifted your 2 young daughters robes for Christmas, and now you call them your Oblomovs. I hope they get off the couch. But then they're going to start claiming that if they move to the chair, that is progress. Thanks, Kurt. You might get it out from the library. Good idea. Doug was saying to Dia, you've got a dentist appointment and some errands to run, so you've got to get out of your Oblomov and onto some clothes. Good luck. You can do it. What book did I just finish? Sorry, I didn't have it up. I recently just finished Palace Walk. This is a reread for me. I read it. When did I read it? Let me remove some of the 5 million things on the screen right now. I read this, I think 3 years ago now, 2.5 years ago, and really enjoyed it. I'm rereading it with Dina at Brown Girl Reading. And Britta read most of the sprint. Yay, Fawn. It's been a while since you've read it. It is so good, isn't it? I hadn't read it since college. And so when I read the opening, I literally stopped and looked at the book and was like, is this the right book? Is this really how it opens? I forgot that it was like a framed narrative story. Oh my gosh. Kristen was trying to say that your copy of Death of Ivan Illich was being delivered today. Oh, it's probably the word death. If it goes through, maybe the name of the place you ordered it from was getting filtered. No, it's probably the word death. That's probably what it was. But yay for getting it delivered. You read chapter 2 of Setting Sun, enjoying it more than you expected. Hello, Brennan. Going to start the folklore of forever. Ooh. Working on your scarf for fall. Ooh, you're one of those people that like gets ahead of the game. I like it. Crochet Mima is 5 chapters into the count. Even though you know what's going to happen, it's just as exciting. Oh, that's good to know. I haven't reread it yet, but I think it would be too. Because I feel like knowing what's going to happen, it's just going to make you more attentive to how it happens. Viviana's reading feels like a task. A marathon reader who will never reach the finish line. You need a break. Sometimes that happens. I hope you have a good break. And found used copies of the Odyssey and Iliad, translated by Emily Wilson. That was apparently one too many sounding words. You also got the Inferno by Dante. Nice. Hello, Jamie. How are you? I hope you're doing well. You got a copy of The Inevitable. Yay. Now you just all need to like it. Because I'll feel really bad. If you're all like, we got that book, Nicole, and it was horrible. Worst read of the year. How funny would that be? Like, not funny at all, really. Like, that would be a shame. Anyway, okay, we're going into our next sprints. Mine is just going to be a pure reading sprint. And I'm going to start my first 50 pages of The Ghost Road, 3rd book in the Regeneration series. Again, I have no idea what this 3rd book is about. I don't want to read the back because I feel like it's even going to spoil who the people are in here. And Alex and I are reading this as part of our project that was a spinoff from The Return of the Soldier. Wow, that was a crazy spinoff now that I think about it. Anyway, we're gonna go back in. I will comments when we get back from this sprint, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? My chair is like super far away. Sorry about that. Anyway, my sprint went really well. Lunch is in the making, so I'm gonna probably have a lunch sprint the next sprint. I don't know if I mentioned that I basically finished cleaning my bathroom 2 sprints ago. Where is the day going? How is it already 3 o'clock here? I started The Ghost Road and read my first few pages in that. So that's my buddy read. We'll be doing that 50 pages a day. And in addition to that, I will also finally be starting The Man of Property, the first book in this series, which hopefully will work well for me. I am looking forward to it. I also need an audiobook because, as I mentioned, we're going out of town in a couple of days. And I always like having one audiobook most of the time. So I'm thinking that's going to be the one. So I am probably going to start that on audiobook. I haven't decided which one. There's 2 available to me. If you have listened to The Man of Property on audiobook, please share your favorite narrator. My choices are to have it read by David Case, or even if you haven't read this one and you know of either of these. So David Case or Neil Hunt. Let me know if you feel like I should choose one over the other. Both are available to me. So let me see how you guys did during the sprints. My hands are cold. I don't know why. Let's see what happened during our last conversation. Oh, yeah, I have to like sit up and sit back a little. Dina, it's back. You didn't get to read Project Hail Mary, but you did read Book Club Book Les Mis on your phone. Ooh, there you go. That's commitment. Anne got one of her books for $1. Nice. Lady took a break, ate some lunch. Your cleaning helper said to wait for kids to go to bed tonight to finish cleaning. Oh, that's not a horrible idea if you don't mind cleaning that late. That could actually work really well because then they're not continuing to make a mess. I actually find that there is some cleaning that I like doing like post dinner because it's a good break from sitting around. Jamie has just been watching YouTube so far this morning, catching up on US Venezuela news, listening to the poppy fields. I think I know that one. It has a really pretty cover, right? Yeah, lots going on in both areas. Crochet Mima was saying you tend to avoid slumps by only reading what you want when you want. That helps. No TBRs, no goals, no pressure. Love it. So after your break, you hope that Viviana finds something she loves. Same. Hey, Nani, how are you doing? You're back from a trip to Fort Worth, Texas. Oh, you woke up and started remembering every task you need to do. And you're just like, what if tomorrow? And today you just read. I totally feel that. Well, I hope you had a great trip. That's super exciting. The road trip from your home to there was 7 hours and coming back was 12 hours. That's a long trip. I'm glad you made it safely there and back. And hello, Drew. You're currently reading Grimm and Oro by Alex Astor. Haven't heard of that one. On Grimm's side of the story, then reading Crown Tide next. Okay, sounds good. Listening to audio while setting up your bullet journal for 2026. And boy, does your wrist hurt. I can imagine. Sometimes, depending on your setups, it can be some work. What are the spreads that you like to start your year with, or that you're going to start your year with this year? Nancy got to 77%, 74%, 65, and 19%. Dina read none of Ablamov. You folded laundry, ate lunch, and worked on a puzzle. You're not just sitting on your couch? What's going on? Have those other Ablamovs take their bathrobes off and do some work for you. At AM, you need read along. You need motivation at work, so joining early sounds good. A lady got to 24% of the house at Sugar Beach and worked on your Herkian TBR. Nice. Britta loved it. Oh, that's good news. Good sign for me. Oh, I need to go and flip my chicken. It can wait. It'll be fine. Lori had lunch and read more of The Correspondent. Next client at 2 and have some more freedom for a while. Nice. Dina can't wait to hear my thoughts. Yeah, and that is the viewer pick for December. I'm a little behind, but it's still coming. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm starting it now. The video for this full review probably won't be till February. Warning you now, even though I'm reading it now. But we'll see. Jamie got to 24% in the poppy fields. So far, so good. Lisa, happy new year to you as well. 416 out of 545 at Babel. Ooh, somebody might be finishing today. Oh, and starting Clarissa. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because it would start this week. You plan on taking 4 months to read it. Sounds good. I think that's totally a realistic plan, too. Amberly has about 50 pages left, hoping to finish next sprint. Sounds good. And you know what? My other thought on Clarissa would be is if you have a day here and there where you're like, this is too long, I don't want to keep going, do realize that you could probably afford to read more on some days and a little less on others, because it goes back and forth. There's times where there's like a lot of letters or each letter is really long, and then it's often followed by a lot of very short letters in a row that helps you like move through it more quickly. So just keep that in mind. Erin Burley has 50 pages left. Jamie worked on her kid plan, spent way too long trying to work out what a web series is. Oh, yes. So that may be one you substitute some indie books for. I hear you. Nani's starting the masterpiece. Nice. Oh, I think I know that one. You took a shower. I don't know if you remember that you got fired. Oh, I didn't know that. Did I know that? I don't think I did know that. But what? This Thursday, you're starting a new job as an English teacher. Literacy skills. I love that. Oh, yeah, grammar. It's a thing. That's awesome, though. I'm glad you got a new job. I'm sorry to hear about the old one, but moving forward for you. And Marika was saying you're reading environmental law. Ooh, that's your study book, of course, and not just reading, you're also trying to do some past exam papers. Oh boy, you got your work cut out for you. Good luck. Alex, about to sit back down to read, was hanging out with the kids who decided you needed to start a Pokemon card collection. Oh my, we've got some Pokemon cards. Oh my gosh, Alex, I'm going to have to tell you our experience of selling some of my sons. It went well. I'll say that. Sue Red and David Copperfield. I'm working on Jigsaw Puzzle. Nice. I know. Congrats to Nani. You made a list of all the Pokemon cards that have books in the background art. Oh, that is so fun. Let me know what some of them are, because we literally may have some. If you struggle to find them. Jamie listened to the Fourth Side Saga using LibriVox. Oh, watch the BBC miniseries of it the same month. That sounds fun. Go ahead and get a few pages going of Ghost Road. Read super fast. I think even faster than the other ones. Because also, like, maybe it's just because I've been reading small print, but the print in this just seems so lovely and large, especially compared to what I know is coming. Like, they're just not the same size. It never shows up quite as well in camera, but trust me, they're not. Jamie listened to Clarissa as LibriVox. Yep, during COVID, a couple hours worth per day for about a week. Yeah, you definitely could. Dina, good to know what it's on LibriVox. Yes, it is. Yeah. You started using that for classic audiobooks. Yep, super helpful. Hey, Dee Dee, how are you? I had a wonderful Christmas and New Year's. How was yours? What are you up to? What are you reading? What are you doing? What are you working on? Tell me all the deets. And Lisa, thanks for your advice. You watched the video talking about reading it through the first time. Also, Doug convinced you to read it through it after he read it. It is a really interesting story. And like I said, the first time, I do think it helps to have it more condensed, but I don't think spreading it out hurts. It's just, it can get convoluted. Like, I think it worked doing it as a group because I had read it in full and somebody else had read like half of it. So there were more of us to like fill in the gaps if you forgot something, but reading it closer together helps. LibriVox is one with different readers for each letter. Oh, that's fun. And some of them are really hard to know. You did have your ebook and Project Gutenberg for those. Fair enough. Amelia, hello. Happy New Year's to you. Just came home and have to sort yourself out. Fair. Let me see your edition. You have a hardcover, so we might have to figure out chapter numbers. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I stopped at the end of chapter 3 because chapter 4 was longer and went past page 50 and started on page 47. So that helps. All right, I'm going to let you guys go. We're going to go. I'll come back to you when we get back from the sprint. I need to go and fix my chicken and lunch. And I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. I'm gonna get all the afternoon sunshine now right in my eyeball. So I hope you guys had a good sprint. Mine went well. I had lunch. Well, I thought it was going to be a chicken sandwich with coleslaw, but it ended up just being a chicken patty with coleslaw because I realized we don't have any buns left. But it was still really good. The coleslaw my son made the other day with my help, which was mainly shredding everything for him in the food processor because I was like, don't shred this by hand. We have a food processor. This was literally made for this. And then it turned out that no one other than me liked it. So we are a slightly on the sweet side, heavy on the like white creamy sauce dressing type of family when it comes to coleslaw, i.e. Popeyes or anything that resembles it. Um, and this was a mustard and apple cider vinegar based one. So it did have a creamy dressing, but it was very much on the tart acidic side. And I didn't like that. I thought it was good. Definitely tart and acidic, but I didn't mind that so long as it was paired with pretty much anything. And so I paired it with my chicken sandwich and it was good. It was like a honey mustard coleslaw chicken sandwich action going on. Anyway, that was way more about my late lunch than you probably wanted to know. And then I did start the Foresight Saga, as you can see. Yay! And so far, I'm surprised it's as funny as it is. I don't know why I wasn't expecting like the dry humor that's in there, but I'm definitely enjoying it. Other things of interest. This book reminds me an awful lot of this book. In different ways, like this book is funny where this one's not, but just getting into the depths of a family, which I should have figured family stories, right? But I feel like this is if you took Palace of Desire and you married it with The Great Gatsby. I mean, if you took Palace Walk and The Great Gatsby and you combine them together, you'd have the Foresight Saga. Now, I'm not surprised that it's reminding me of The Great Gatsby because Edwardian period, Jazz Age, that all kind of makes sense. But yeah, those are my initial thoughts, enjoying the humor, that kind of thing. The sun is literally like, I can feel it changing my brain chemistry. Like, maybe I'm that vitamin D deprived that my body is instantly like making it and I can feel it. Anyway, during the next sprint, I'm going to go back to the Foresight Saga and I'm going to listen to that some on audiobook as I get some stuff done. And then the rest of the afternoon, I'm going to spend and I'm going to try and catch up on my annotations in this because I have a whole bunch of audiobook bookmarks that I want to transfer into my physical book. And then I'm going to update my buddy reader on that. And then I'm probably also going to come back to this and read the introduction to it. This paperback edition doesn't have the introduction, but over here on my couch, I have the hardcover Everyman's Library edition, and I want to read the introduction in there. So those are all my plans for pretty much the rest of the evening. Let's see what you guys have been up to. So let me see here. What am I going to do? I'm going to leave that like that. Now I'm going to take the picture of the book down. So there's just one less thing on here. And fortunately, I can still look in this direction and see my screen without being completely blinded. So that's a plus. Let's see here. Didi was saying my Christmas and New Year's was quiet. Oh, you loved it. Not working on anything yet. You're not reading. You think you're still in 2025. You're not alone there. It's very crowded right now. Alex gave a thumbs up. I need to check and see if you responded to anything. Kristen just missed it. Oh no. Finished report number 2. Yay. Took a break to go listen to your audiobook and walk around the walking track at your office. It's nice that your office has one. 2 tasks before you can go home. Not bad. Can anyone tell Jay why your earlier comments were deleted? That is odd. Somebody else was having problems today. I don't know if there's just like a lot of heavy censoring going on in live chats or what. That's really weird. Did you try and put a link? If it was a link, those won't work. Britta, Tired Eyes, so switch to your audiobook, The Tangled Tree, nonfiction about the history of life. Is that all? Diana noticed I'm reading the Foresight Saga. I hope I enjoy it as well. Like, there's a tiny bit of me that's like, oh, yeah, that's right. It's a family story about really wealthy people, which doesn't always work. But, I'm just going to be here for the ride. Nancy got to 83% and unsuitable attachment, 79%, 71%, and 22%. Alex, so much for reading. Oh, but you did narrow down you want to use your Barnes & Noble gift card for? Ooh, that's a good sprint. Amberly finished. Yay! Started laundry, made the bed. Very nice. And lady ended up working on more via Herkia TBR, accidentally taking a nap. Oh, next to your toddler. Those are the best ones, though. Jamie got to 49% and did some cleaning in the kitchen. Lady wants to continue with your ACOTAR reread, rather. Jay remembers the PBS production. Fantastic. Ooh, excellent. I'm going to definitely check that out. Sue listened to Assistant of the Villain while finishing your puzzle, then went back to Royally Cursed. Nice. Jamie, you have Palace Walk and you like the fourth set and you hated Gatsby. You may have to go to get Palace Walk this year. Yeah. Oh, have to get to it. Yeah, you should. I think you would see, like, it's not one for one because in Palace Walk, they're not necessarily a wealthy family. Like, they're well-to-do, they're doing fine, and there are wealthier families in the book. But there's just something about the slice of life and intimacy of being in a family. I'd say the Foresight Saga reminds me more of The Great Gatsby than Palace Walk does. But Palace Walk reminds me of the Foresight Saga in terms of, like, really being in the thick of a family and really following the family members and having really good characterization and getting to know them on a deep, deep level and having, like, a variety of personalities and people that you like, don't like, that kind of thing. No, Link, you just said you were going to miss the next break and that folks should really check out the magazine. That's so weird. It lists all the science fiction books released in a month and has reviews of many. Very cool. Yeah, and it was Locust Magazine, right? I'll see if I can drop the link. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows what they're deciding, but I'll see if I can find it for us. Yeah, because Locust Online, the magazine of science fiction, fantasy, and all the things. I'll drop the link for us. Look at me, like, immediately dropping a link. That, like, almost never happens. There you go. There it is. If you guys want to check it out and look at some science magazines online, let's see under news. Oh, no, I clicked the wrong button. No, I guess I clicked the right button, but it didn't take me where I wanted to go. How's that? Viking Killer Zombies. That was on the cover of their most recent edition. Oh, huh. Viking Killer Zombies. Well, talk about combining a few things. That's a really interesting. So the January 2026 issue, hang on, pop up, has a 58th year of publication, 30-time Hugo winner cover and interview art. Ooh. Has a couple of different interviews, one with the person on Viking Killer Zombies, Arcane Inheritance, a couple of main stories, some data files, special features, including commentary, spotlight on fiction, some listings. Oh, I will be checking that out. Thank you. So that's what's going on with that. It skipped another comment of yours? Okay, I'm going to have to go and see what's going on. Maybe it's waiting for you. I wonder if it's going to show me what your comments are. The ways of YouTube are mysterious. That is so true. Fourth Sight Saga reminded you the Pursuit of Love series. I haven't read that. And the Sword of Honor. Interesting. Yeah. Killer zombies. That is what I said. Go check it out. All right. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. And I'll check and see if I can figure out what's going on with those comments. See you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. Is the day just flying by? I swear this has been the fastest day. I was feeling that way kind of yesterday as well, where I felt like the day just flew by. And there was another week last week as well where I felt that way, but that day I had actually slept in late. Today, I don't know what's happening. Anyway, I went for a walk during that sprint. I have made it to the end of chapter 2 in the Foresight saga. I'm now going back and updating my annotations in Palace Walk, and things are going well. Had a chat with my niece and all sorts of other things. Kristen was saying all three that got filtered. Oh, yeah, because comments were being filtered out. And I can never remember where to go because somewhere it will show me your filtered comments and allow me usually to let them go through, but I don't see that happening. Mentioned an online bookstore that's not Amazon. Yeah. See, and the other one that Jay mentioned was a magazine. It seems to be filtering out like places of some sort. And Britta went, good night. Good night, Britta. And Stephanie was saying something. Oh, okay. Wait, few hours. Did it delete one of your comments too, Stephanie? Did I ever get another diamond painting? I did. I did. Let's see. What have I painted so far? Well, you guys saw me with my otter keychain. I have since also done a sort of coaster size one of a turtle that I thought was really cute. But then my husband was like, why'd you do a turtle? So now that's going to be a gift because he made me feel weird about it. So I went back and I did a unicorn. And then on the way, I have a picture that's going to replace this picture. And I decided that if I like that size, I'm going to do one for each season. And then after that, anything I do is just going to be a gift because a girl only needs so many diamond paintings. And I did come up with a project to use up the extra diamond painting drills because I was like, what am I supposed to do with these? Anyway, Jay was saying it's a magazine, not a bookstore from a nonprofit organization. Did I link the right one, Locust Magazine? Hey, cool gamer. How are you? I hope you're well. What are you up to today? Nancy got to 86%, 81%, 75, and 25%, getting close to finishing something. Lady ended up at 11% of Akotar and got distracted. It happens. Jay got some calls, made 56 pages in the blade itself. Nice. Your comment did get deleted. What is going on? Okay. I'm really gonna have to go and like triple quadruple check because the frustrating thing is if it's not um StreamYard that deletes it, like there's no way for me to see it on StreamYard. And in theory, it will show it to me on YouTube, but it's not. Oh my gosh. You were just saying how you were back from work. Apparently, you're not allowed to say that. People are having problems with it today. I don't know what's going on. Well, welcome back from work. Turtles are amazing. And I was a little swimming turtle. It was cute. Sophia, hello. Got some chores done. Finally got to sit down and start chapter 4 of the Count of Monte Cristo. Yay. Who's doing the Count of Monte Cristo this year? I feel like there is some like booktube or booktube group or booktube book club that's doing the Count of Monte Cristo. Not that that's what you guys are doing it for, but I feel like there is someone who's doing it. Sue read a little. You were mainly helping watch your daughter's cat. She was moving things in and out of her car. Nice. Okay, I did link the right one. Subverting the comment eraser. Amelia finally got everything sorted. Yay! And now almost bedtime. Boo. But you're willing to ignore that. Well, there you go. Kristen made it home from work. Yay. How was your work day? Pretty productive. And now feel good reading all evening. There you go. And we've got plenty of the evening to go. You live on Turtle Island. Oh, and Discworld is on the back of a turtle. Right, exactly. Exactly. I think because I put it on my bookshelf, he was like, and I will admit, having the unicorn up there does kind of fit a little bit better, but the turtle just got moved to the bathroom because I don't know, water. turtles, bathrooms. Stephanie was saying to Kristen, you're right there with you. You think all day reading sprints should count as work. They should. Yeah. I mean, it uses your brain. and let's be honest, some work does not. So I think it should totally count. Okay. What do I have going on? I think I am going to sit here and try and get through transferring the rest of my audiobook bookmarks into my physical book. And then I'm probably going to do a little bit of yoga. And then I think in the next sprint after that, I'm going to work on reading the introduction to this. This is, by the way, the omnibus of the Cairo trilogy. How long is this introduction? I don't feel like it's that long. It's maybe 15 pages. It's 23 pages, but starts on page 8. Yeah. And I mean, the margins are big. And I'm probably not going to read the whole thing because since this is a bind up, the introduction is on the entire trilogy, I'm guessing. And I don't want spoilers because I've only read book 1. So we'll see how that goes. We will see how that goes. Amelia was saying it's not your fault. There are books waiting to be read. There are. What can you do? Kristen grabbed your Ivan Illich delivery. You're not sure you're in the headspace for it, but diving in anyway. It's short. And even though, don't say the first word in the title because, again, your comment won't show up. But even though that's in there, I don't think it's supposed to be a dark read. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. You're trying to finish Catabasis on audio and you think you'll run out of Spotify hours with an hour left. No. And it's only the beginning of the month, Kristen. Reading sprints are way more productive than most of your work days. I hear you there. You're obsessed with turtles, Diana. I mean, they're so cute, right? Oh no, same for you, Stephanie. Or was that with the work days? I was thinking that was with Spotify. You're probably going with the more productive than work days. And Jay wants to know how Catabasis is, Kristen. Is it good? Is it worth it? Anybody else have thoughts on that? Because I feel like the hype has died down from it. And do I feel like I've heard people actually comment on it? Because you know how it is when like a book is really popular and it goes on everybody's like most anticipated list and people are like hype, and then nobody reads it. And then you're like, wait, was it good? You're still waiting to find out? Like every time you watch one of my book hauls? That's me too. I go through the same thing. I'm like, wait, so did you like it? You haven't reviewed it yet. The life of a booktube watcher. Always like that. Anyway, I think we're going to just go ahead and get going into the next sprint. Kristen was starting to say you think R.F. Kuang isn't for you. You didn't really like Babel. Yeah, I thought it was good. It was okay. But Catabasis is feeling similar. Such a great premise and super cool research, but don't love the execution. I feel you on that. Like, it's not bad execution. I just feel like I want more from it. Oh, but you like Babel a lot. Oh, well, then maybe that's a good thing for you then, Jay. Stephanie just finished the Poppy War series. Can't decide your final thoughts. You're not really a fantasy reader, but you enjoy her writing in general, planning Catabasis at some point. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of a go for her standalone then. Because I liked the first book in the Poppy War, and I was like, okay, that was good. And personally, I probably feel like that is my favorite between that and Babel. I feel like I've read one more of hers. I don't dislike R.F. Kuang, but I feel like I'm always just on the edge of, like, there's room to like her writing a lot more than I do. And that's yet to happen. I need to get some water. My son's pouring water right now. It's making me even more thirsty than I already was. Okay, I'm going to go and do that. And we're going to go into our next sprint. You may like it then, says Kristen. Recognize Babel was a good book and totally understand why people like it. Just wasn't my style. So, JD and F the Poppy War. Kristen, don't think the writing is as good as Catabasis was in Babel. Oh, not bad, just not your style. Oh, now you guys are talking. Diana read and finished it on Tuesday, and it was a reread. Dark. The only one on the list you have read is Native Son. Okay, it's dark. There you go. Sorry. Amelia, I have to make progress in a 900-page book for book club. Oh, there is no time for sleeping. Poppy War is number one, is the best. That's what I've heard. And that's why I stopped there, because I was like, I already am not into series. Okay, let's go back to reading, because Amelia's got a lot to read, like 900 pages. So I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. I had one of those super satisfying reading moments, when you're wondering if something is true about a book or you're noticing a connection with something and then you read something that confirms, yeah, you're right on. I had that moment. So I was going back through and doing my updates on my annotations for Palace Walk. And before going into the sprint, I mentioned how, wow, this really reminds me a lot of the Foresight Saga, which I had just started, or that reminded me of this, even in like the tone and the way it was written. And then I was also relating it to Great Gatsby. Well, I read the introduction to this book, and it turns out this book was inspired by the Foresight Saga. And I was like, oh, happy coincidence that I decided to read them back to back. And it also talked about how it was also inspired by Buddenbrooks, which I happen to have. So now that's being added to my growing stack over here, which has grown so much during our sprints today that you can now see it. These are both the books on my TBR, books that are parts of upcoming buddy reads, and two books that I want to get to sooner than later is now what it's becoming. But it was just like really satisfying to see that confirmed. And I figured out what I feel like the connection is between this book and this book versus this book and The Great Gatsby. This book, well, these two books really truly are family sagas, and the one inspired the other. So I think both the point of view and some of the discussions that are had are very similar. Whereas with The Great Gatsby, the thing that Palace Walk reminded me of in that book is that, like The Great Gatsby, this is a book of its time. Like, this is, I feel like it would be fair to say, the 1940s Egyptian equivalent of The Great Gatsby, and like what The Great Gatsby did for the jazz age in terms of just being really cementing what that time period was like in people's mind. So if you're interested in that book, there's my 2 cents on it. Let me see what you guys were up to in the sprint. Seems like you were pretty chatty. So I am going to probably skip some of the conversations that are very specifically between people. And I'll share what I can as we go. So I mentioned that Amelia had a 900-page book. I don't know what it is either, but we're cheering you on. And Diana was saying, oh yeah, the only one you haven't read is Native Son. Okay, I gotcha. Marika was saying it's past midnight. Okay, done studying. Just hang around for a while before going to bed. Sounds good. I hope you get some relaxing in after all that studying. Kurt is just catching up. Hope you had a good time at work. And Pokemon know how to read. Yeah, that's a good question. Can Alex tell what books they're reading? Why can't you take a shower? Because he might peek at you. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so. Oh my gosh. Welcome back, Kurt. Welcome back. Nancy got to 92, 85, 80%, and 30%. Looks like you're going to be finishing an unsuitable attachment soon. G settled in for the evening. We'll be continuing East of Eden and seeing what people are reading on Instagram and Goodreads. Let us know if you see anything good. Kurt was saying to Jay, if the Earth's on the back of a turtle, what is the turtle standing in? You're reading Brandon Merrill immediately goes to Discworld, which came up earlier. Kurtz goes to John Green. And they had a whole turtle discussion, including turtles all the way down. I haven't heard of that one. And the Discworld, how Discworld is set up, if you didn't know about the elephants and the turtles involved in that. Amelia, you didn't read a single word. Oh, well, you wrote a book review. There you go. And yeah, Stephanie Nancy is like a book reading wizard for sure. Kurt never read Terry Pratchett. You tried Good Omens, but DNF'd it quickly, not for you. Since then, never tried another. Well, Good Omens is a combination. So I would definitely try Terry Pratchett on his own. Sue got to page 59 of 164. We'll switch the audiobook next sprint. And I'm going to switch the Foresight Saga next sprint. I don't know if I'm going to switch to audiobook for it, though. Stephanie got to 67% in the Overstory. Ooh, Richard Powers. Nice. Gee, there's some sub-series you didn't enjoy in his Discworld. Which ones? Lori ended work a bit ago and then edited a video and posted it to your channel. Yay. So if you guys are interested in that. Now reading again and relaxing before book club. Ooh, what's your book club reading? Yeah, Richard Powers. That's what I was thinking, assuming anyway. And hello, Andy. You're 86% into, ooh, this is how you lose the time war. 30 pages left. Have fun. I haven't read it yet, but I want to. Mickey finally finished work. Yay for finishing. Returning to Anil's Ghost and don't know how you feel about it. Oh, but you're 61% in. Oh, you're kind of committed now. And hello, Teresa. You're back after a long nap. Ooh, that was a long nap. Lunch, outside to feed the birds, enjoy the 50-degree weather. Yeah, ours was warm too. I went out for a walk and I was like, wow, has it been this nice out all day? I mean, you know, it's nice when you're like 50, Poppy. Ooh, everybody's going out in t-shirts. You're physically reading Agatha Christie, but don't think you will get to that till later. Fair. Gonna listen to the breakdown. Please skip your Discworld messages. They're all there. They're all there. I summarized some of them. You napped? Ooh, nice. And Lisa, life keeps pulling you away. You've only read 16 pages. There are days that are like that. Life can be so rude sometimes. The Book of Children. Oh, you've read the German translation, therefore it's, you think, 200 pages longer. Okay. I have that. How are you liking it? Kristen got to 92%. I'm just kind of realizing how kind of funny that is. It took a second, but that clicked. That makes sense. Kristen got to 92% in Catabasis. Ooh, almost done. But it's bets on at what point it will cut you off. Ooh. Let's hope the end. But I'm gonna guess an hour and 20 minutes in. Or with I guess 15 minutes left. Cooked dinner, which is unlike you. I know. It's only 6:20, Kristen. What's going on? Do you ever immersion read? Sometimes, but not really. You don't know how people do it. You can only do one. Yeah, mainly the same. Because I could read faster than I can listen. I can speed the audiobook up to the point where it's at the same pace that I'm reading, but then I'm like, what's the point? Now you're just weird words in the background and making me actually think about how each of these words sound. But yeah, some people can do it. I don't know how. G enjoys Witches and City Watch, not into the others. Okay. Still have to try Tiffany A ones. Okay. Theo of Golden. Oh, everybody seems to love that book. I really need to try it. You enjoyed the Overstory, but you're a tree hugger. Makes sense. And Stephanie is enjoying it overall, but some of the descriptions are too much. Okay. That is not what I would have thought of. Interesting. And hello, E. Snowy. You're currently reading Dark Age. Ooh, who's that by? And Lori was saying, can you turn off your internet connection to where you're reading? It may not be returned if that's what's happening. Oh, yeah, because people will do that too, or airplane mode with their audiobooks so they don't get returned in time, and I'm left waiting. At least on Spotify, no one's waiting for it other than Spotify. Overstory is always listed in Pango. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's I can find copies of this no matter where I go. What does that mean? Oh, do you read it or not? I say read it. Some people really enjoy it. Kristen, you feel like you suddenly started seeing Theo of Golden everywhere and among a bunch of different type of readers. Yeah, I don't have any idea what it's about either, but everybody seems to love it, and I have no idea why, and I feel like nobody ever says what it's actually about. I'm with you, Kristen. Oh, part of Red Rising. Okay. That makes sense. Well, welcome. Thank you for sharing. Amelia's enjoying it, but by it throws every unnecessary detail at you and likes to show off her knowledge. A million characters. Hey, at least the story's interesting. Airplane mode. Oh my gosh. Need to try it. Spotify, so you have a feeling it's gonna know. You won't try. You've never heard of Theo of Groden? Well, there you go, Kurt. There's your introduction. Everybody is talking about it. You're famous for DNFing 50 pages before the end. That is pretty amazing. Theo comes to a small town and falls in love with portraits, meets so many people in town and learns more about them, and they learn about him. Oh, that sounds sweet. All right, well, hubby's home. It's time for our next sprint. I'm going to listen to some of the audiobook if I don't get caught up talking with hubby during this sprint. And I will chat with you all when I get back. Happy sprinting. I'll see you in an hour. Welcome back. I almost missed the end of the sprint. How did it go for everybody? Mine went well. Am I unmuted? Yes, I am. Okay, still distracted. So what did I do? I talked to hubby like I said I was. Dinner's ready, so I'm going to have a dinner sprint during the next break, sprint, whatever I'm trying to say. And what else did I do? Oh, I read some more of the Foresight Saga. So I am now 3 chapters in, and I'm going to switch back to the audiobook after I'm done with dinner, I think, just to give my eyes a little resty rest. And so far, so good. It's good. It's not like blowing me out of the water. I am partially wondering if it's because I just read Palace Walk. And honestly, so far, I like following that family better than this. And I also think that book's better written, which I feel bad saying because so many people like it. And it's not like I'm disliking the Foresight Saga. I just feel like between the two families, I'd much rather follow the family in Palace Walk, like a way more interesting family. The characterization is so much stronger. Also, I feel like the Foresight Saga starts with like, here's 17,000 people. And they're all having dinner parties and constantly doing things as a group. So good luck figuring out who's who and what's going on. And they're all still just names on the page. But the writing is good. I like the subtle humor. We'll see how things go. Let me see what you guys got up to, and then we will go into what will probably be our last sprint, I guess. The timing's going to fall weird, but let's see. And Lori was saying, oh, yeah, because we were talking about the Golden. And so Lori shared with us a synopsis because we're all like, we have no idea about what it's about. It has references to religion at the end, but not overly preachy. Good to know. The Overstory did win the Pulitzer Prize. I remember that. And Kristen thought you could game the system, but ran out with 18 pages left. Oh, I was close though. I said you'd have 15 minutes left. Oh no. You're going to read those 18 pages with your eyeballs. Hey, Dina. I've had a great day. How was your day? You're finally going to read a bit of Oblomov. Oh, you had to go teach a yoga class. So you had to get off the couch, huh? Andy finished This Is How You Lose the Time War. Yay! 4 stars and filling out your journal and then be getting started to go to bed. Well, thanks for joining. And I'm glad you finished your book. Glad it was a 4-star. Dina, it's been a hard day for reading. Oh, run errands. Everybody and their mother's cousin came to your house. Oh no, and now your dog's acting up. Okay, hopefully this last sprint is going to do you better. Jay got to 70 and the blade itself realized it will work for disability representation in the anti-brain rot challenge. Nice. And Kurt is going to have to read Oblomov so you can get the inside jokes. Kurt, you haven't read it yet? Yes, you do. What are you doing? Get off the couch. Move to the chair. Read the book. There's so much more. There's so much more. If you like a good character study, Kurt, go for it. And honey, hello. You joined in the last sprint. Well, welcome, welcome. You started Brat by Gabriel Smith, and you're now 60% through. Strange book. Not sure what to think about it. I haven't even heard of that one, so I guess you're enjoying it. But welcome, welcome. Amelia, it is late for you. Yeah. You're pushing through, but if you're not checking in again, you lost the game. Okay. If we don't see you at the end, we know it's because you fell asleep. Kristen finished Catabases. Yay! 3 stars though. Okay, glad you read it, but just wasn't your book. Okay, you've convinced me not to read it because it sounds like we're on the same page with R.F. Kuang, where we're just like, this is good. Oh, Lisa, you're very welcome. I hope you have a great week. Sue, you had me on mute. At least it wasn't me muting myself. You ended up having to put Krisha's away. Oh, so you didn't listen to your audiobook. Okay, fair. You can just wait until tomorrow. That's true. Why do it today? Why stress yourself? You could just stay on the couch. Kurt's going to shower and do some reading in bed. Old Man's War. Ooh, how is that one? Are you just starting it? I have only read one John Scalzi, And I liked it, but I didn't love it as much as I thought it was going to be. It was the Kaiju Preservation Society. And I'm trying to think. It, I felt like it started out in a good place and the premise started good. And then it just got like okay, kind of funny, where I felt like it should have been like super funny, but just never got there. But I really want to try some more. So if there are other ones that you guys love that you would recommend, tell me your favorite Scalzi. I started red shirts, and then for some reason, I think I started red shirts, and then it felt exactly like the Kaiju Preservation Society, and so then I stopped because I was like, I'm reading these too close together. I could see liking red shirts, but not that close together, given that it felt exactly the same. And you've read red shirts. Okay, there you go. But that was a while ago, so I feel like I could probably do red shirts now, especially when Will Wheaton reads it. Oh, maybe I should try an audiobook then. That might be a good one for the win. I hear the sounds of my family eating in the background. So I'm going to cut our sprint short because it also smells really good. We're going to go into an hour. This will be our last sprint-ish. So we're going to end early, I guess, because there's no way to make it make sense. I mean, I could do we'll have an hour and a half, but that doesn't seem worth it. So maybe I'll make it an hour and 15 minutes. How about that? So it doesn't feel like super long. Will that make sense? Let's do it anyway. Why not? So we'll get a little extra time in there. There we go. An hour and 15 minutes. I'll see you when this is over. It's our last sprint. We'll come back. We'll chat one last time, talk about what we're going to do in the week, how our reading day went, and I will see you when we get back. Happy sprinting. Coming. Hey, how's everybody?
That's why I'm playing stir fry if you want more.
Really? You eat so far today, have you?
Yeah, I'm good. I also came out I think I was really using it. About it. And also included something more nice.
So how was your day, Jeremiah?
She was like, oh, those are some of the best times. And then she's like, and I told her about Lily. She's like, oh, you know, I can't believe the time with Wilmington, great Joshua, and that's Monopoly. And I told her about Baker Monopoly. And she's like, I really don't see that.
I guess she said she was supposed to be the first day after the event. It's all done. So, so nobody told her. But so she got on the. So I was like, yeah, I don't care where you do this. And I was
For unsafe workplace.
yeah, I was like, that's what happens when you do that, or just for injury on the job, something like that.
So,
And so I was like, yeah, you know, I mentioned to them that, you know, having to have counseling for us, because she said they're going to take the nurses. I was like, you can cover your therapy with them. So how was your day? What were you up to?
No, that's just there's some game with back in the
At the same time, or?
Yeah.
Nice. So it sounds like you guys are having quite the time.
you know, did you get my text about Nick?
Yeah.
So apparently Nick is a big fan of taxes and elements. And he was like, oh, in a prior life, he's like, I was very good. And so I was like, you know, Jeremiah, I want to challenge you on that. And he's like, you think Jeremiah would come in the evening after his disco day? And I was like, oh, I was like, keep you up for a challenge. Because I can't get one. What do you think, Jeremiah?
Yeah.
You know what I thought might be fun for Friday night, maybe?
We're going to be in Chicago for it,
Yeah. That's when I used playing Oregon.
Watching the game at Mrs. Mona's. Just as she has it.
No, good, but we just haven't really come on this.
Well,
But, yeah.
so what else did you do today, Jeremiah?
That's about it.
I noticed he's rubbing that regulation stubble. You can do that. Well, I was telling your mom, the students were in the building today, son. No, I didn't realize it, but apparently they have winter session this week. So like, right now, there's like, some of them are taking a class with a federal judge on how to take depositions and witness testimony. Another one and stuff. So that was cool. But, yeah, Jeremiah, they literally talking to me about how they gained the curve. That's them,
Ooh, the crew.
yeah, like literally, it was the weirdest thing. They were like, yeah, because you take your class, but you know, if we do this, the curve does this, and the curve does that, and I don't know. And then we hear you're really hard, but we like you, you know, with those good grades. Yeah, the strategic session with the professor, which was held weird. What are you up to tomorrow then?
I don't know. What time's the appointment at?
I feel like that's what we're saying here.
Okay.
Wow.
The second. And I'll have that. And then I'll probably like do Oregon or something like that.
Do what?
Oregon,
Oh, we'll do it.
the rescue.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, got it. I was gonna ask you, I didn't know if you were like hoping to go outside, outdoor before in Chicago, because I was in Chicago. Not a lot of outdoor area.
I'll go after I get that because like I'll be doing that at 2 or so. Put it in.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's nice.
Mhm.
I don't have to be a crazy amount of time to do.
Got it.
I'm not.
No, yeah, I mean, I just figured, you know, the couple days in Chicago, we won't have access to force preserves and. Sorry, I was trying to make it for yesterday.
How do you do the weather so?
Well, I'll put the leftovers together so that there's leftovers for tomorrow. Or I'll take it to work or you can have it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's also gonna be leftover chicken. With that, I know the big thing chicken. You did? And he did. Yeah.
Riley, in fact, I'm wondering if I should just do the, not do the thing tomorrow,
Yeah.
we should just eat the leftovers.
Maybe we make the chicken into something else. Yeah. Or I can make a pasta and salad or whatever. I can make pasta to go with it. Otherwise, it's like that. Oh. You like you overfed us. Well, sure.
So what are you gonna do this evening?
Tell you what, I'll have some soup. Your mom is nice and warm and sleepy.
Go do what?
The excuse.
So you can go do what?
They're not.
We're talking, what do you know? What are you gonna be doing? That much as well.
I'll be doing
More than what we're currently doing. I think we'll just be doing that much or something else.
Well, yeah. So, you got my message that it was a topic on the 17th. They'll bring the desserts.
So what are we having?
I'll make Puerto Rican food.
Oh, you're doing it for dinner.
Yeah.
Okay, that one.
Yeah, so I'll cook. And I'll stay with me. And she can cook. So,
You guys should really try it. It's actually. But, yeah, tomorrow we can have like little salad bowls. Chicken and coleslaw, and salad, and salad toppings, and whatever you want. What are you looking at like? So.
oh, Jack
Restaurant here.
likes me sense his surprise. And then, that's not well, and so
Alright.
Yeah.
I don't know. You just grabbed his whole blanket and.
Mr. Jack.
Yep. Feel like that, hey, sweet.
Well, cause now I'm warm, full.
Yep. No, same here. So Randy, when did Rich on that? He the babysitter? I know he said it was while we were gone.
Yeah, Thursday night. Or,
Oh.
well, it was Thursday, like, middle of the day.
Before his mom gets here.
Yeah, cause I guess they, like, there's just like a couple hours of a gap. And so she was like, our babysitter was gonna come then, and I was like, dude, I was like, I told her, I was like, hey, if our plans change, I'll let you know. But I was, if not for that, you know, it would have been a no-brainer, but we
Sure.
planned on this one.
Yeah.
And, you know, if you didn't have class starting next week, I'd just be like, hey, we've got this back a few days.
Yeah.
I really can't, I mean, like, especially if it's Wednesday's the day that you're going to have off, like, as the people, professors, and
No, it makes sense.
and then she,
Yeah. Well, yeah, at least today was you're here now, in front of me, with a chocolate. They don't usually push back on you, but pushing back on us now. And he's gonna put your mind. And then, because I was like, because he was like, oh, I guess, yeah, intolerance still is intolerant. So, yeah, we take it back, you know, I'm not going
Yes, it's the same thing.
yeah, yeah, like, so there's so much here.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, better than do harvest in the woods. Should I get a blanket for you? You might take it. So, thank you, I really appreciated, the warm welcome.
So all that too.
From the warmth of the soup.
Yeah, are you feeling good and warm, honey?
I am, I'm having a good day, so.
Good, I'm glad.
Yeah,
Sounds
I
like
hated
you're
the
in
money, but.
good spirits. Good to be out.
Bushnell was wrote me today,
Yeah, what did they know?
he said, you know, he's giving his school about
Ooh, about what? Why?
Well, he feels like people mean well and like school is good,
Mm-hmm.
and the mission aligned, but he's kind of like, you guys are refusing to give me any help.
Hello and welcome back from our final sprint. It was super chatty. If you caught that, so sorry. I forgot to mute myself. Well, which is weird because I'm pretty sure I didn't mute myself, but it must not have actually clicked correctly because I always triple check, which is the only reason that I eventually caught it because I always come back. Like, even if you don't see me come back, like, I always come back off screen and occasionally check and see if I've walked away. Glad I did that then. Anyway, when we left off, we were talking about books by Scalzi, and Jay was saying that Will Wheaton does a good job reading Red Chef, combining your words, Red Shirts, Chef's Kiss in that case, nice. And Kurt said it started out funny, but now seems more like typical military basic camp with only some humor. That's what my concern was. And I feel like that's how a lot of his books go, is they start out funnier than they stay. And yeah, Honey jumped in to be like, I think you left yourself unmuted. And I did. Oh my gosh. But bye, Jay. If you did end up leaving and Diana had the right idea, you can always mute me. But then, hopefully you remember to unmute me. Been there, done that. It happens sometimes. I've been on other people's sprints where the same thing happens. It's easier to do than you think. And sitting in a hotel room surrounded by a mountain of books. Oh, so thankful for all the friends you've made through BookTube who share the love of books and reading. We may never meet in person, but you have found a family who shares your passion. Yes, you have. Oh, I'm so excited for you, and what a wonderful life indeed. That's going to get you a mountain of books. What are some of your favorites that you picked up today? Amelia was saying, that's so sweet, Van. It is. No reading for Amelia, but you're still awake. But find me during insurance and tax stuff in the middle of the night. No, what? Instead of reading, it must be on your mind. Doug said, God bless you, Anne. So good to hear you had a great haul. You're very welcome, Doug. Dina's on chapter 6 and now learning his story. I know. I wondered that too, Dina. Like, is he agoraphobic? Agoraphobic? Rather, what did I even say that first time? But I also wondered that at one point because I was like, is that what's going on with him? But like, they just didn't have that term. Because there were definitely some moments that felt that way. Have a great night. I hope you continue to enjoy it. Nancy, thanks for the sprints. You're welcome. Finished 2 books and start a 3rd later. Yay. Oh, you're very welcome, Mickey. 75%. Nice. I'm glad you had a good work day, too. You muted the stream. You didn't feel right hearing what's not meant to be heard. Yeah, I don't know what you could hear. I mean, we were just having dinner conversation and maybe I said some, shady stuff. No, not really. I really don't think I did. Other than like what I was saying when I came back, which was not shady, but just meaning you could hear it. Hello, Samantha. Oh, sorry to be so MIA. Well, no worries. Missing sprints with y'all. Oh, we miss having you here. Life's been hectic, work schedule changed. Oh, but things have been good. Well, I'm good. I'm glad to hear. And thanks for checking in. I hope you continue to do well. Good night from Yulia, who regrets our life decisions in a couple hours. Yeah, I hope you sleep well for however much you do get. You're welcome, Diana. You made it a quarter of the way through Swan's Way, so you'll be able to finish the set by the end of June. Ooh, that's good. Dina, today didn't go as planned. Okay, but you still had a great time. Nice. Oh, thank you for the safe trip. Have a good night and a great week. Kristen picked up Discontent. Only a few pages in. You're really looking forward to it. Yay, fun. Managed to get a bunch of work done and read about 160 pages today. That's great. What did I do today? I read the last 100 pages in Palace Walk. I made it to chapter 3 in the Foresight Saga, what's over there. And I got 50 pages read in The Ghost Road. So I got a lot done today. I took a brain break. I had meals. I cleaned my bathroom. So I'm feeling good about today. You're very welcome, Sue. I hope you also have a great week. Honey was saying you finished your book. Can't say you'd recommend it. Oh, no. Oh, you're very welcome for the sprints. At least you got through it, even if it wasn't good. You're welcome, Teresa. You didn't chat much today, but you've been working in the background. Hey, Sundays are just like that. And thank you to everybody else who was on and was just lurking and hanging out. Always glad to have you here, even if, you don't have the time to say hi. Sometimes it's on the TV. Sometimes you don't feel like talking. I get it. You love this cat and the monkeys? Uh, I'm responsible for docile. Well, hopefully we both enjoy it, Anne, and it totally makes it worth it. But it sounds so dark and interesting and crazy. Hopefully I can make it through. Teresa listened to a bunch of the breakdown. Nice. Sounds like you had a good reading day. Well, that is it for me. I'm going to take the little television off so you can see the blank wall and the sad, lonely stocking that's hanging there. Hopefully, next week, there will be no Christmas decorations up. I mean, is that a hope? I don't know. I don't know if that'll be the case. There might still be a Christmas tree back there. We'll see. Because we're out of town, which is going to leave me one day before sprints to take all the Christmas decorations down. And I don't know if that's going to happen. So that's it for me. I hope you guys have a great week. Thanks for hanging out with me. And yeah, I'll see you all next week. Hopefully when I end this stream, that'll go well. And I won't forget to end it. And then,